That's a pretty cool shader, huh? It's a neural SDF field. Someone did they explain it right here. I took a high-speed video of a hawk coming into land and manipulated a DaVinci result so I could extract its silhouette, converted the frames to a sine distance field, and overfitted them to a tiny multi-layer perceptron. Exported the model weights and activated to this GLSL, and then put some shaders on it. And boy, did it ever work well. What a cool shader. Okay, so I have ideas for the stuff I was working on yesterday. Yeah. Hmm. Uh. So my idea is bytes, 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 bytes. So I'm gonna have this object. Bytes, bytes, bytes. And then I'm gonna have a function. Right. So maybe gzip bytes. Maybe gzip reader. Self. And then, oh, no, you can't do that. I forgot. You can't do that. That was the whole reason I'm making this. Okay. With. So I maybe. So read maybe gzip with. So should I require it to be a result? So the idea is that you would pass a function. Well, I say function once. Can be called, but might not be callable multiple times. I don't know. That's probably fine. So R T. And then the idea is do like this. You match, and then if it's this, you do F of gzip. Otherwise, you do F of data. And it all works. It all works. So this is self.bytes. Ooh. Oh. Expected the parameter R. Wait, can I really not do that either? So by having this here, does it mean that these both have to be the same type? Because, like, okay, can I? Impl. Yeah. Well, that was my plan, and it has failed. I have a closure. Okay. I don't know how to do this. Is it bad that my first thought was send it at the AI? So the problem here is it expects this to be the same type on both of these function calls. So within this body, this is the same function, but that's not true. So what I need is like a higher scope or something. Because like if I just define this function, like if I just outright did it, and it's like, oh, this is f impl read, and it returns, I don't know, it doesn't matter. And then I go r.read to end. Right, it's gonna be freaking result. I'm just gonna make this. So if I do, does it need to be mut? Okay. So if I do it like this, then that's okay. Oh, move. Yeah. Damn, that's nasty. Nasty coffee. So this is okay because now I have two calls of this known function, and so it creates its own type here. You know what? I'm gonna send an AI at it. because I don't actually know how to do it. Chat help. You re-implement function f as a closure. I spelled that correctly. To argument passed. Yeah, okay, it understood that it needed to do that. Damn. Yeah, so this is what I was planning. Uh, yeah, this doesn't work. It's gonna kill me after I fix it. Where's the flate? The goober. Yeah. You can't. So you can do it with dynamic dispatch, but I don't wanna. I want static dispatch. Why does this suck so much? Gosh, I was thinking about this all morning, and I did not realize this. So the only way to do this You know what, actually? I can cheat. I can cheat. I'm just gonna tell the AI to do it. Oh, make reader. Where? Oh, is it? Yeah, no, that's not correct. Why did it write it twice? Make reader. This is very much the part that I want to be inside the library. But I know how to do it. I just figured out how to do it. So basically, what you do is you just pass the same function twice. So we're gonna have R1, R2, F1, F2. And then they both return T. This is silly, but oh well. Where? Why did you make a space? R1 read. R2 also read. Why don't we do F1 is once R1 T, and then what 2 and GG, and then F1 F2, and then I just pretend that they're different functions, but they're not different functions. Did I do it wrong? No. Read. Read. So both of these are read. So I need two functions, F1 and F2, that can do read. But you can pass the same function if it's generic over read. Okay. I don't understand why this isn't working. Is it this? Huh? The arguments to this function are incorrect. What? This is a thing that can read. Can I do like this? I think that'd be funny. I'm very confused. Why didn't this work? So this sucks. Cause like now I can't just have a single closure. Okay, what the hell? expected type parameter R1. Give me that error. Yes, which implements read. What? What? I'm very confused. Higher ranked trait bounds. I'm not seeing it. So this is wrong. That doesn't make any sense. This is the same old code that doesn't work. Wait, is it okay? It's for read. Is that what I want? That might actually do it. Why is there a lifetime? I don't think you need to do this. All right, let's try it. F hi. For read T. Surely. And then F. 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 Bounds cannot be used in this context. Okay, so it's just hallucinating Rust features. I mean, it. I don't know. So confused. Why didn't this work? Like I said, R1 is read. F1 takes R1. There it is. This is read. No problem. But huge bugs. I don't get it. Okay, it's not trolling me because I ran it through the compiler and it did the same thing. What? Like I can think of other ways to do this, but I don't understand why this way doesn't work. Oh my god. Oh. I have zero understanding of this. This is going against all of my Rust knowledge. Why does it say that it expects this? That's not how trait bounds work. This is a thing that implements the read trait. And R1 is anything that implements the read trait. Like, what the hell does it expect me to write? Does it expect me to write this? Like, what? Expected value found type parameter. And then if I put the value in, it says expected type parameter. What? Bro, I was just trying to make it not have an intermediate allocation, and like it was gonna be quick and easy. But like I don't understand Rust apparently. Okay, so this is a hallucination. Very cool. So like this is super dumb. I don't understand. Do I completely misunderstand how trait bounds work? Huh? Hmm. It is no different than this. Okay, well, T is T. What? I have zero understanding. I have zero understanding. How is this, like, is this not equivalent to this form? I thought it was equivalent. Yeah, no, it is equivalent. R1 is a generic type that implements the read trait. Read trait. R2 is another generic type that implements the read trait. F1 is a function that takes R1 and returns T. F2 is a function that takes R2 and returns T. This is R1. This can act as an R1 because it implements the read trait. I I have no idea. Mm. Um, yeah. So like this is the previous solution. Uh, uh, okay, if I say like, oh yeah, function 2 doesn't exist, and then we just delete this one and say like, if something else, then panic. Is that valid? Uh, I don't know. I have an idea. What if I say this bungus as read din trait object? I never do this. Feeling nervous. What? So another solution would be to take on the decoder as a dependency and just outright call it. All right, whatever. Send it off. See my horrible formatting. Does Reddit not have like? Oh, shader toys ported to Rust GPU. Okay. Oh, let chains. Wait, real? Wait, real? I would use the bejesus out of this. This is like messy code the game. And that's what I'm all about, you know? Previously, you would need like 3 if statements for this. How? Where's someone else who posted code? Okay, so it literally doesn't have syntax highlighting. Hmm. Hmm. Buh. Reddit cringe. Okay. Well, that's a total failure. I can't believe how hard I failed on this. I actually can't believe it. Actually insane. Like, my entire understanding is wrong or something. Absolutely insane. This is nasty coffee. Where did I go wrong? Like, I could pull the decoder in. But, like, what if I don't want it to decode? What if I want the bytes? Yeah, and, like, what if it's not a asset as well? Oh my god. Ding dong. What did I do wrong? Why does it hate me? What did I do wrong? This looks exactly the same as my other generic trait bound code, and yet it's like, oh nah, actually we want R1. What? This is literally a readable reader. What? Bruh. I don't get it at all. I don't get it at all. This just looks the same as all the code I've ever written, but it doesn't work. This is a really, really bad intro to a really good song. Should have had that going the whole time. Like, could I have? Should I have a separate library called effing gzip? That's like just has the full logic. But like, it could be any file. It could be an image. Like PNG. It could be an audio. We're downloading an asset. So I want to pass the decoder in as a code. Like this makes perfect sense. How am I so wrong? I thought about this for hours and I was like, yeah, great, I solved it. Rust compiler. I have never encountered this. This is like utter programming failure. I guess I just have to move on and come back. Okay, what was the other thing I was going to do today? JSON field. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Okay, so there's two of them. I should probably have like a util module or something. Okay, where is it? Something something string, asset location. Asset details. Okay, so revision ID. Where it at? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. This guy. So this guy is like stupid. Yeah, U64 wrapped in quotes. Very cool, very cool. So I'll just make it. So util. How does that thing work? Where is it? It's in VBSB. Direct? It might be in entities. No, it's in here. I think. Am I wrong? Wouldn't it? Oh, it's in the little lib guy. This guy. This one. Goodness gravy. Okay. Maybe there's a direct solution. Serday, JSON, deserialize string as int. Yeah. So like you could do this, but surely there's just a thing. Serialize blah blah blah, and then yeah. Full example with visitor. Yeah, but like, so there's not just like a marker that I can just be like, oh, this is a stupid thing, stupid Roblox thing. Yeah, no, this is dumb actually. This is the way that you don't want to do it. So I need something like this. I don't know if I need this as well. Woohoo! Okay. So this guy is actually integer string. No worry. String value, I don't know. Do we just okay. So not real. Okay, this the input contains a string. The lifetime of the string is ephemeral. Maybe it's right. That doesn't matter. Allows you to avoid a copy. Yeah. And then taking deserialized implementations that do not benefit from taking ownership of a string should indicate that to the deserializer by using stir rather than string. It is never correct to implement string without implementing stir. Implement both, neither, or just stir. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Okay. Cool. Okay, so then E. Where's my E? Ah. Descriptive error messages. Okay. Backspace. Think of all the bytes I saved. It's 10% the file size. Just gonna go here. And then, parse map error or something like that. Or wait, do you think this would work? E. Unlucky. Nice. Good type errors. Okay, so let me grab that again. It's so nice having an IDE. Okay, so yep. Holy, okay. Um, okay. So then in the API, I can say these two guys are U64s and you deserialize with. Just like that. Uh, nice. Oh. Tuple variant. Oh, okay. It's saying my code is dead. Okay, yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Cool. Okay, I think. Okay. So then I fix this. ToString. Oh. I see. It needs to go both ways. Um, how do you serialize? Oh, jeez. Okay, how do you serialize? Bruh. What? Wait, collect? Oh my god. Does it need, do we need another visitor? I guess we can use the same one and just do a how do you do this? Do you need two arguments? Parsing engine. Oh, pairing engine. Oh, this is a crate. This is whack. Yeah. Wow, so self-serializer. Self. Self. Where do we get self? I need a code example. Why can't I touch the scroll bar? Jesus. Self. How does it work? I don't understand. Okay, what if I just say this, and then I'll just say this? Oh, what the hell? Oh. Is that allowed? Oh. Like, I just don't know how to use this. I need an example, and there's no example. Would you look at that? It's a freaking example. Now I know how to do it. Jesus. Okay. Goddamn. Okay. That was pretty crazy. There's just no code examples. Okay. Cool. Um, Okay, well, at least this idea worked. It's crazy. Yoi. So this, I tried to avoid an intermediate allocation, and my knowledge just exploded. Like it didn't work. I made a Reddit post out of frustration. I am trying to avoid an intermediate allocation. 1 minute ago. Holy. Oh my god. Generics are resolved to be concrete types at the call site. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Shh. Okay, I need to read. It's trying to dictate that those types. Okay. Okay. I think I understand. Which means that the call site wouldn't be able to dictate those types. The function body isn't generic. That makes sense. That makes sense. Everything should work as expected. But wouldn't um uh this explains why I have been able this explains that explains I have been able to use generics before, but I only ever use it from the outside, so that makes I didn't pick up on the distinction between the call site being inside or outside. I don't know how to say this good. On the function body not being generic over read. I'll try this. Okay. So then if the ding dongs are like this, then when you try to call it and it's like, oh, my guy needs read, it'll be like, ah, yes, I'm a GZ decoder. I have read. And it'll do that. Okay, let's read this other generous individual's post. The call site can choose all generic parameters. You accept any function here. So the caller can provide. Wall. Concrete type. So same problem. Right against that. Doesn't work. Wheel either closures. What? Higher rank trait bounds. For T. We tried that and it was like nar. Out nerded the um the reason I want to pass a closure is because the type of file is only known by the caller. It could be an image, audio, or custom binary file format. Bringing the depend this would work. Are you trying to optimize something? I had a brain failure and some generous redditors corrected my failure. So excellent. All is well. I'm just giving them the attention they deserve. I could bring the decoder dependencies into the library, but it would limit the interpretability of the downloaded file. Okay, so this is like stroking internet ego of like actually you made a mistake on the internet, so No upvote? No, I give up upvote. Amazing. Holy shit. Okay. That's actually sick. Okay. So I did that just fine. We can resume the distraction music. Okay. I get it. So we'll put this up here. And then I'll... Okay, so... The concrete type. Concrete. I'm gonna make some concrete. So... yeah. I'm gonna move it into the util because I think that makes sense. Nope. No worry. Okay, so no read. Nah. We still need two functions because yes. Cursor freaking bytes. We can actually, I think this is a little bit more easy on the brain. And then we do this as ref. Wow. And then T. Wow, it's T. So we can make these shorter and nicer. Ah, T is not there. What happened to T? Sheesh. Okay, so we don't have read at all. Interesting. So it's maybe gzip bytes. So obviously we're gonna maybe read gzip. So let's name these. So this is read gzip, and then read raw. That might be gzipped. Use the read with method to transparently decode it. Read the bytes with the provided decoders. Idea is to make a decoder that is generic over stdio read and pass the same function to both closures. This hack must be to closure hack must be done because of the different concrete types. Buh. Okay. So then, well, that's cool beans. Well, that's pretty cool. What's up with this? Okay. Oh. Yeah. Very, very. Should I put it at the bottom? All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think this might be bad. Okay. Please. Buh. Okay. Nice spelling. Okay, can I pick this? Yeah. Oh, actually, I could actually do this. Hold on. But I should probably go from here. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, so if I go from here, so then I could go like... Oh, no, it doesn't help. Yeah. I don't know. I think it makes more sense to do it first. It doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter. It literally just doesn't matter. Ah. Huh? Move code into util. Brian power. Let's go. And then this is the new goober. Oh, I have to actually fix it first. God damn it. Ah. Why do you hate me? Oh. So that should all be one thing, and then we go here and we do this. And that's how it's done. Is that allowed? Okay, and then so then the download functions. Return something that might be gzipped. What? And there's no IO error. No worry. This field is actually private actually. So I can do this. Am I allowed to do this now? Nope. Yes, I am. Here we go. Okay, so this is the full thing. How do you usually approach a problem? Do you just write code as simple as it can get? Generally, that's a good plan, is to like try not to overgeneralize things before you have to. Like sometimes code has to get complex in order to meet all the requirements. Like if you need to make it really fast, or if you need to use it from a bunch of different places and you know you have to, you're not just speculating. Pre-optimizing and pre-generalizing, generally a bad idea. But like there's a fine balance that is very difficult to achieve without lots of experience. So like it's really hard to get right the first time. Just make something and iterate. Oh, this was too general. Oh, this was not general enough. You'll figure it out eventually. But generally, if you can have simpler code that achieves all the features you need, it's better most of the time. Um, um, you know what? I think I actually need to not say Azref. Because, like, I don't know. Like, do you expect this to be decoded? Probably I should have this be a method that's like, as raw ref. So then I can have this be a feature. Right, I was going to make a crate feature. I forgot. True. False. Actually, unlucky. Oh, wait. Oh. So I was kind of hoping to avoid 2 copies of this, but I mean, okay. Why do you? Oh. Oh. Oy, oy, oy. Mm. Buh. Uh. Yeah. Also. I guess the names are pretty obvious. Okay, so now I need to actually. Should be good. Not general enough. Okay, where is this? Read. Yes. And then it frickin' buff reads it. Oh. Buh. For any okay, so it says gobbledygook for any lifetime, but it actually has specific lifetime. Okay, let me see if I can conceive. So I think what it's saying is this. The lifetime is self instead of like being unrelated. I'm just the best. Not quite actually. I'm almost the best. Did have that problem earlier today. I hate this. I'm just gonna call it gzip actually. And then I can do this. I could just do the whole thing. Oh, actually I can't. Oh. Because it still needs to return something, even if you disable gzipping. That's a nutty function signature. Oh my god, bro. Well, as sad as it is, I'll just leave it like that. Wow. It's too bad I can't like. Can I just like put them in this scope and then also reference them here? Is this if I use, I don't know. I could try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. If I go like this, and I go like, what up? Does it like that? Or does it say, oh, you know, that's not part of the scope? Okay, well, very sad, but such is life. Alright, so I got a gzip thingy. I'll call it maybe gzip. See how nicely that fit in? Like, this function isn't very well implemented, but... Alright. What now? Data. So you see, I downloaded something, but it might be gzipped, but I don't care. Well, actually, no, I do care. Right. Impl Azref U8. So I actually do need to decode it, but I can potentially be fancy. 0. Oof. I got down doot. Unlucky. Try not to have problems next time. Let's see. Rust write file from reader. So I know there's copy. But then you got that freaking await business. Is there copy? Oh. FS. Is there IO? Copy. Oh. Well, there it is. Okay. So, reader, writer. Async read, async write. Is that better? Oh, okay. So, let's see if I can do this. Copy, reader, writer. Okay, so I want read dest. So we'll have file. It's async though. Yeah. Doesn't work because it's async. Yeah. I can make it not async. I don't know if that would work. Oh, mutt. Mutt unknown. Mutt. Oh, what is that question mark doing there? Mutt unknown found file. Mutt. Oh. Unlucky. I'm just gonna put it back and just duplicate it. I don't know what to do. Okay, there's another problem. And that is, it moves, oh. 2 This is nasty. So nasty. But like, this is a bad use case. But it still saves an intermediate allocation. Dest. Can we do... So this isn't actually that bad because like it's going to get monomorphized into 2 different functions anyways. It's just a little bit annoying that it's not async. I mean, I could async. That would be nuts. But like this is just a non-problem, so I should probably just not and just intermediate allocate it because it's just doesn't matter. Yeah, I think I'll take the easy way out. So even though this would work and it would save an intermediate allocation, it just... Am I really going to rewrite every single thing like that? All right, so we got this data. So this is maybe gzip to vec, and then we're done. Hello, isn't that impl asref? Oh, it's a result. Oh, goodness gravy. Okay. Yeah. Once again, so we can't actually error in here. But like, whatever. It's fine. Okay, so they're both IO errors. So actually, I could like do it like this. Oh, it's a wait. Oh, I have to call it. Expected function. Okay. So they just happen to have the same type of error, so haha, haha, yes. Okay. No unwrap. This is a bad case. Ugh. Like if I had a read with async, could I just, I don't know. Problem is that I need to like supply that file. Excuse me. It'd be good if I had a like to file or something, maybe. Man, I really was hoping I had solved this. But when you want to write it to a file, sucks. Oh, here's a success case. That's a GG. Save an allocation. Okay. Yeah, that's the happy path. Spawn async move. Boy. Task spawn async move. Join handle result. Damn. Turning down. Crazy. So this is choosing intermediate allocation for simplicity. But like, these are all just like writing a file. Yeah, it's just like not that important. Skip previously downloaded assets. Limit concurrent downloads. Download history. Yeah, this is a sad path. Join set. And then this is like in memory stuff. It's so thick. It's just like the type grows and grows and grows. It's tough. It's a tough problem. Maybe gzip. Should be good. Oh, I call it util. What a goob. Russ at. I'm just gonna fake it. So I can call it what it is. Earl. I guess it's not technically working. Can I preview? Why does Reddit suck? Should I? Maybe I should put it in a reply instead. Can I do it at the same time? Ah, jeez. What? Amazing. Hooray! It was a success. Oh, actually, I just did it wrong, didn't I? Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. $76. I think I'm gonna do it like this. Oh. Why is that like that? Why is that the way that it is? Yeah. It's not that good of an API. Like it sucks. It's there for convenience because Roblox sucks. So really, Roblox could do better, and G set it on their side, you know. Then you could just AsRef and you're done. Literally just return bytes themselves, and that's it. But that's not the way that it is. Actually, it might be on the new API, but I don't really expect it to be. Saved one line of code. God. Buh. Allocation vanquished. Do I dare? Get off Reddit. Start writing code. Okay, well, that was the two things that was taking up brain power. I can't believe how crazy this is. You can't just do it. You need two closures. What if can I wrap it in another function and then it goes away? Let me give that a try. I don't think so, but we'll find out. So this will be the same thing but completely different. We don't need a T, we just need an R. I think that's the same problem and not a different problem. So I think it's like the body is not actually generic across read type thing. Why is that so confusing for me? Expected are found. Yeah, that's the same thing. It's very subtle. So silly. Should I do this as well? I don't really like pub fields. I think it's a bit silly. Huh? I don't like this, but I do like that it doesn't allocate an intermediate file in memory. It doesn't just go like bytes and then you can use it. You can actually just have it if it's already ready, good to go. Like, it doesn't really matter because it's already so fast, but you know, it's fun to try. So I've also got integers being good. I don't actually know if it works. Ugh. This is double buff rated. And it's buff rated into a Vec, and then the Vec is buff rated. It's dumb all around. Sigh. Oy. Sure. Well, so we'll give it a try. I mean, I think it'll work. This is just like a big dependency, and like if you don't need it, it should be optional. I just want to like have it be good, you know? You know? So did it work? Yep. Alright, so now we got all the bugs. You good? Oh, it's not doing the thing yet. Alright. Yeah. Big. Okay, so I think I actually may fold decode in as well. Because I always... Wait, do I always want to do that? Let's see. Decode. Download. Decode. Download. Upload. So no decode in here. So no. Okay. So I'm going to return the freaky thing from this and handle it on a case-by-case basis. Crap, is it a private type? I screwed that one up. Well, I made it pre. These are like types. Maybe I should say like, oh, types. But like, I don't know. No, that's dumb. I guess I'll just make it a pub. And like, God, like it's not. It's freaking. It's types. It's not. This is like this. This thing is util, but then the rest of them are types. Well, this is util as well. Sigh. Okay. Okay. Fine. Like that's a utility function. This is a type. This is silly. I'm dying. But like, look. Utilities, types. Move code into util. So like this does make sense. This is a util right now. Oh, that's a type. Crappa, 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 crappa. I'm dying. Ugh. Yeah, I wanna like. Util. Freak. Can I do that? Maybe. So, oh, okay, if I keep that and then undo this and keep that and then do this. Oh my God, what was that all about? So that's good. That's good. This, and then, I don't know what this is. Okay, so types. So this is like, oh, I have types. Ooh. Move code into util. It's not gonna work. Okay, so this just wants this, but with this. And then same deal with this. Oh. No, that's wrong. Try again. It's actually just completely different. Editor. Did I seriously forget to do that? No, there it is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Get. Did I do it? Okay, so then there's that thing. Types. And then that's good. And then this is part of that. So instead of putting it into the Scoobert, it goes into the Goobert. Yeah. Bingo. Holy smokes. Okay, so then now we have number 2. Okay, so now I actually have types available. TU. Oh my god. I'm gonna change this. And it's still pre, so. Surely. TU. Okay, you good? Excellent. So now we go over to the other guy. Try number 2. So we're gonna give types, maybe with an S, gzip bytes as the out. And then we have to figure out what to do at every call site. So here, it's do like this. Seek. Why don't they have a meta library that can read both? Pain. Redditing me. So I need to either give it the seek trait or stop using the seek trait. I need to like. Okay, right. That's what I was gonna do. From path. Oh my. Oh my. They're just assuming that the file extension is correct, which it doesn't exist in my case, and it is not necessarily correct. Hmm. What is that? Oy. I can't really mutate this thing. Buh. Oh, why am I double matching? What an idiot. Buh. Oh. So this one is read only. Oh look, there's a special error. Oh, I already have it. Oh, I see. Unknown release file, unsupported file. I mean, that's kind of dumb. Uh, wait. Oh. Oh. Should I just... Oh. I see. Nowhere for it to be borrowed from. That does make sense. Oh. Obviously. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that sucks, but I don't really know how else to do it. Yeah, it's buffering it when it doesn't really need to, just to get the... Like, it does do allocation, but not for the whole thing. It just goes like, bzz, and then that's it. It just has a little buffer. Or actually, I don't even know. Yeah. Silly. Oh well. What? Did the what? 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 Did it like update a freaking library? No. What are you smoking? Is that missing? What the hell? How did this ever work? That's... Okay, it's trolling me now. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. Jesus. So now I can do this to Vec. Or actually... Hold on. Where did I go? I can totally... Oh. Right. It might be gzipped. So cringe. Okay, it's trolling me again. Oh, that's gotta be it. Okay, yeah, it was trolling me. Cool. It's super troll. Okay, so then this is all G. So this is no longer real. Don't need these errors. So I can go remove these. Okay, now what is this trolling me about? Oh, it's a freaking. Oh. Oh. Damn. The big question mark. Yikes. Okay, that was rather in depth. Oh, I guess I can do that. Downgrading. Ah, what the hell? Oh, I can't do that. Or I can actually, but Blake. What is Blake used in? Lib-C. Buh. Okay. Surely we're good. I hope it freaking works. Okay. Gah. What? Oh. What? 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 Oh. bro. Ooh. Should be good. What was that? Warning. Is yanked. Oh, nar. Well, hold on. Oh, it's too late. Well, let's go take a look at that. Okay. Unlucky. Um, I think it doesn't matter. I think it just goes through. We'll see. Where did it go? There it is. Let's take a look. Mm. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Cool. Ah. Should be just that slightest bit faster. Okay, well, I'm kind of been like... How long have I been streaming for? 3 hours and 30 minutes. I've done nothing. I just updated the way that things work. Just changed stuff that already worked and made it like a little bit faster in a way that doesn't really matter. And like a little bit better in a way that doesn't really matter. I don't even know if it works. Are you in? Oh. Oh, my mom. Okay, I gotta like do it. No way. It's updates. It's Rust, right? That should work. Haha. Haha, yes. But like, I can make mistakes, so let's see. Would it be difficult to make it so the turn binds are permanent? Yes and no. So like a quick hack to make it happen wouldn't take that long, but I'm more interested in a real solution, which I would consider a real solution to be an entire binds UI that lists the possible binds and then lets you change them with like in a normal way instead of typing a command into the console, and is also persistent. So the reason why it isn't persistent right now is because that is hard. The making a UI and having it like fully fleshed out. And I would rather have that than some sort of hacky solution that's good enough for now, but like will never get fixed up. There's a lot of things like that in BHAP where an intermediate solution would help, but I don't want to do it because then I'll never make a real solution. I prefer to have like real stuff. Binds United would be crazy nice. Yeah. Oh. Do I have an issue for it? How do you use computers? Okay. Oh. Apparently not. Let's see. And then cool. Command list of the game. So there is a command list, but Roblox censors it, and there's a wiki, but it's down. Everything's kind of in shambles. I'm working on this other thing, this other project. This is a map submission website. So the idea is that you would submit a map, and you're like, this is a new map that I made that I want to get into the game. And then it can go through a review process and get added to the game in a organized, structured way, instead of just like DMing people and then like people just put things in like a spreadsheet. So that's what I'm working on right now. That's why I'm not working on that. But I do have some helpers who might be interested in making it. Volunteers. Can't tell them what to do though, because they're volunteers. That is tasty crunchy. Okay. I guess I build it and test it. No, autocomplete. Crazy. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I guess I can like just click a button, huh? Revoke. Submit. And no errors. Oh my god. Oi, 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 oi. Wow, I changed a lot of stuff. That took 3 hours of rewriting code. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm done. Okay. I mean, it should be a modicum faster. Hmm. Title case. I wish I had Control P. Some cases. Did I seriously just caps lock and undo everything? Um. Um. Cool. Whatever. After 150 hours playing the game, I still find new commands. It's a notorious problem. Is there's no discoverability. So you'll just be like, "What? You can do that? That's so awesome! Why didn't I know about that?" There's no way to discover these features. The wiki kind of was helped with that, but like you have to go find the wiki. I'm just not like a UI designer and stuff. I'm most concerned with the technical details and like, is it made right? Does it work correctly? So I make the features you want, but I don't let you know about them in a convenient and direct way because I don't know how to do that. Well, is there a way to get units in the center of the screen? Mm-hmm. Undocumented. You have to click and drag the units themselves. It's draggable. A lot of the UIs are draggable. Mm-hmm. There's two ways to discover features. You can ask the community, just people in the chat, or you can ask the developer directly. Did you make this feature? Yes. Here's this intricate way you have to activate it. Dummy. Go with that. Oh my god. No way to change turn speed. It's not true. Yeah, there's a command called turn speed. And there's even 2 turn speeds. Did you know that? There's 2 binds, turn fast and turn slow. And you can individually set the different speeds and activate them individually. Found out later. Yeah, I've been cooking that one for years. I've been trying to that's another thing that, like, I didn't want to do it until I did it right. But I couldn't think of the best way to do it for like 4 years or something. So it took me just saying, okay, it's been long enough. I should just put in my ideas to, like, finally figure out, okay, well, this would be, I think, better than anything that exists. If you had 2 speeds and you could activate them independently and, like, toggle. So you can activate fast, activate slow, or hold to switch between them. And it all works. There's 2 different ways to activate them. Ooh. Oh, this is probably ready. It's cooked. Yep. Build is passing. I mean, it worked. Cool. I could have changed the name. Pretty in-depth changes. Brilliant. I was thinking of trying to make a map, but how do you do that? You go to Hammer import it? That's one way. Roblox Studio. So there's... would be really nice if the wiki was up, because there's a whole guide on the wiki about how to make maps, what the different things are. On the Discord, there's a map making channel. You still work on BHAP? Yeah, I even have made another BHAP game Look at this. I haven't played in so long. How many years? So this is not Roblox. This is just a standalone application. So it's like an exe and you run it. Like a game that's not Roblox. 3 years? Okay, so not that long. I've been making Bhop for 10 years, so 3 years is nothing. That's child's play. The first version of Bhop on Roblox came out in 2015. Been working on it ever since. Damn. So this is raw computer access. So it's like it's a compiled application that just runs directly on the CPU, and it controls directly the GPU. So it's doing like physics calculations, and it's saying like draw this polygon, now draw this polygon, now draw this polygon. It's a game engine. It's its own game engine. The game is the engine instead of running inside of Roblox. I've been working on this for like a year. It is not nearly ready. You saw I like fell through the ground at one point there. That's what I'm trying to work on this year, is fixing up the physics bugs in here. But currently I'm sidetracked making the maps submission website. So yeah, this is my big new project. Fun project. I'm treating this like a 5-year project, and I've been working on it for a year. I'm gonna try and remake Bhop, but even better. Because like I had ideas for how to make it better, but Roblox is too sucky for it to work. So these are my best ideas put forward. Of like, if you wrote a Bhop game from scratch, what is the best way to do physics? What is the best way to do everything? And just optimizing it all the way up and down. It's been quite fun so far, but it's going to be really difficult to make it complete and like monetize it and not lose lots of money by hosting bots and stuff. It's gonna be tough. Not to mention I need to, it's like broken. Like, look at this. I just go through the ground super easy. Are you saying Roblox is less advanced? Roblox is very limiting. If you're not running into arbitrary limitations enforced by the Roblox engine, you're not making a Roblox game. Roblox is all about arbitrary limitations. It's very limited. Have you heard of the game Content Warning? I was on a team that was doing a clone of that game, and you literally just can't do that on Roblox. I haven't. Okay, so the concept of the game is that you have a camera, and you are like filming the game world in game. And there's like monsters and stuff, and then you have to get points based on how good your film is. But you literally just can't do that in Roblox. You straight up can't make a video. You can't. So what I had to do was like, I was responsible for that. I was the sort of technical lead. And I had to write down the C-frames of all of the objects as they moved around and like track them in the world. And then when you want to watch your video, it's just replaying the same motions in the world. And it's not an actual video. So that's one example of like arbitrary limitations. It's just not meant for like real games. Roblox is meant for meant to be really accessible to like kids who want to make simple games. It's not really meant as a serious gaming platform, but then it did turn into one. So yeah, developers struggle with Roblox arbitrary limitations. Damn. Arbitrary limitations, feeble mind. All right. I have a lot of experience. I've been, 12 years. I have been making games longer than you've been alive. That's pretty crazy. I started writing code in 2008. So, yeah. Okay, definitely. Yeah, no, I'm a super old man. Took a long time to get there though. I remember when I first started. It's been really fun. My life gets better as I get older. I learn more things. I get more experience. I get more and more skilled. So invest in yourself. Learn new things. It's really fun to be knowledgeable and to be able to make amazing things like what you see on your screen right now. This is a game engine that I made from scratch. That's so cool. I've been trying to do this for like 10 years, and I finally was able to break through and like start my dream project. But it's not over yet. It's going to be a lot of work. Did you make a lot of Robux off of the game passes? Yes. Most of the money comes from the premium payouts. So people who have Roblox Premium, when they play the game, Roblox tracks how many hours they spend, and then based on that, it pays out the game creators of the games they played based on the portion of playtime that they spent on each game. So like if you spent 100 hours playing Roblox and you spent 50 hours on my game, then it would give some amount like $2.50 or something to me, and then $2.50 to the other people whose games you played or something. I think it's less than that. Game engine from scratch? Oh yeah. No, this isn't using some game engine. This is from scratch. Like it's drawing the individual polygons, it's doing the physics, I'm doing everything. It's like reading mouse inputs and keyboard inputs. Yeah, it's creating the game window on the screen totally from scratch. I did start with a piece of example code, but that was like, I think about 1,000 lines of code. It's now about 20,000 lines of code for the entire game engine. Still only half of what the Bhop game is. The Bhop game is 40,000 lines of code in Roblox. So there's a long way to go. And I think that this should probably have more lines of code than bhop, because like, you know, I have to implement the entire game engine. So it's still quite a small project compared to my other stuff. It's there's a lot of work. It is playable. You can download the demo. I have demo available. Yeah. So Strafe project. It's right here. So this is where the code is hosted, and then you go to releases. It tells you how to use it. It's not easy. It's not like you go to Steam, install, play. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. I'm also aiming for a website. The killer feature, I think, of my little game engine here is that it can compile and run in a web browser. So you could go to like bhop.com and just start bhopping. Oh yeah, that's another thing I did, is I made a website, strafes.net. This is sort of a roadmap of the stuff I want to make for the Roblox game. So I'm working on the maps website. That's this thing. This is awful web page, but I'm bad at that. So none of this really exists right now, and I'm trying to work on it. Find description on bhop in Rainbow Six. So the problem with that is that it's at the level of the game physics. How strafing works is if this is the player hitbox, then all you need to implement bhop and surf is normal physics. So like, just if you can have ballistic physics where you can sail through the air and there's gravity, momentum, and then you add the strafe function. That's all you need for both bhop and surf. So I can actually show you the code that does that. Physics. Engine physics. So we are in the strafe project, engine physics, physics. Oh, actually it's somewhere else, I think. You know what? The Roblox version is easier to read. We'll go here. Game mechanics. So the function is called tick velocity in my code. And this is how strafing works. So your current speed is represented with a vector, which is a term from linear algebra. So it's all about math. And you do the vector dot product, and then if it's under some threshold, you add on to it. Basically what it's doing is it's pushing your speed in a different direction every time there's a game tick. And that's how it works. And it just so happens that if you turn in just the right way, you can gain speed. And so with those two things, ballistic physics and the tick velocity function, you get surfing and air strafing. And then the rest of the game code is just built around that. Like, this is 7 lines of code, right? It's easy, simple. I can make a bhop game. You can make a bhop game. But the hard part is the leaderboards, the replays, the game controls, the UIs, it's everything else around the game that makes it a competitive and interesting game to play. A script to bhop in Roblox games. Yeah, so you would, if you wanted to bhop in Rainbow Six, you'd need to hack the game engine physics and implement this function. You would have to like splice it into the game executable code to make it do that. And like, you would get banned instantly if you played multiplayer. And it would be very difficult, and it's not really worthwhile. Like it's a bug that's built into the game engine from like Half-Life games. So it's not an easy thing to do, to mod into a game, but it is possible. Like there's a bhop mod on Minecraft, surfing as well, which is weird because like surfs are triangles. You can't have triangles in Minecraft. But yeah, I'm working on a lot of things. Okay, so I think that the CI has built the new version. Yep, it's done. Check. So if I go to the website and then I find a map fix, if I submit it, it should... Okay, so it's not broken. Nice. I didn't break it. Good to hear. Okay. Okay, what next then? Sun is... Okay. What if there would be a better tutorial with a replay bot that teleports you to an easy map, forces show keys, and shows you how to surf? So I actually thought about doing that, but I failed to implement it because the code is fragile. So I would need to like, it's not super modular. Even though I rewrote it to be more modular, I don't have strong guarantees that messing with the core code isn't going to break the game in some sort of unforeseen way. So I basically don't mess with the core physics anymore. And I would need to, in order to implement that, I would need to have like hooks and callbacks to like pause the game once you reach a certain point in the tutorial and then stuff. But like, that's a good idea, and I tried to do that, but I don't want to break the game. That's another thing about this Strafe client is it's written in a different programming language. So Roblox games they must be in Lua, and it's weakly typed, and there's not many guarantees you get when you write Lua code. It can just sort of randomly break if it hits a new case that's like rare or something, and you didn't see that during your testing. So this is written in a different programming language that has much stronger guarantees about what's going to happen when the code runs. So I can be much more confident that if I make sweeping changes to the core code, it's not going to break it in some sort of insane and unpredictable way. And that's another reason why I want to do this, is so that I can like reach in and fix bugs, as well as add new features and continue to maintain and expand the game. And I'm like continuously running into Roblox limitations all the time with the Roblox game, which is like part of the reason why I'm working on external services for the Roblox game, where I'm gonna have this like submit map service, browse maps, leaderboards, and stuff outside the game, so that I can do my own thing without worrying about breaking the game, while still like extending it. But yeah, my idea for a tutorial was for B-Hop to have a slalom between poles. So there would be like poles that would get in your way, and then platforms in between the poles, and then there's a bot recording that slaloms between the poles, and then it would ask you to hit the correct keys and move the mouse correctly to copy, to like follow the bot's path. But the idea would be that time would stop if you're pressing the wrong keys, and then you could progress forward along the bot path if you're pressing the correct keys, to sort of get a feel for how to play the game, while being on sort of guardrails. That was my idea for how to make a good tutorial. But yeah, the problem is that it has to deeply integrate into the game code, and I'm too scared of breaking the game because it's very entrenched with thousands of leaderboard times, and I don't want to introduce a problem because of some sort of unforeseen edge case with new code. Best way to learn how to strafe. Momentum Mod has a decent tutorial. Oh. Teleported to a different game. Tutorial on there. So the problem with that is now I have to maintain 2 games with different code. So it just creates more work. But I guess I'm not doing a lot of work in the first place. Now what? God, I've spent so long on that. Hello? Study? What have I done? I am waiting for a website review. I would like to publish the website. Is this still open? It is still open. This is the end of the map. Hey, that closed fast. I would like to deploy the website, but its name wants to review it, which makes sense. I'm not the best at testing my stuff that I make, so. But I did test it to completion. Did you see the testing video? On my YouTube channel? Not seen, I ain't seen. Okay, so I made a video. Oh. It's private. I see. I posted it in the, yeah, okay, no wonder you didn't see it. I thought I made it public, but it makes sense that it's not public. I posted it in the development chat. I posted it in the Twitch chat as well there. I did an end-to-end demonstration of uploading a new map submission into the game and then uploading a new map fix to the map that I just created. And both of those work, so cool. Boy, is there an Aether map fix? There is, but it's already uploaded. What if I do it again? Maps, Aether, map fix, boom, failed. Creator type must be user. That makes sense. I believe I copied the wrong number. All right, view submission, submit, submitting. Uh-oh. Oh, it worked. It was kind of slow. I don't know what that is. Well, I do know what that is actually. Someone changed the creator in the mapfix file, and it currently ignores that when it uploads to the game, but it does populate the field based on that. Oh, I guess I could add the freaking description. Mapfix description. Sure, the 5 people who are going to use it will love it. Yes, this is so that the map council, it's mostly a website for the map council, but like I'm planning to make like a leaderboards website as well. Bleh. Surf in browser. That's the plan behind the Strafe client game. It's a long way out. Strafes.io. I have not seen that. What is that? In browser surf. And bhop. December. Input issues. Oh, they're kind of going after. Oh, the lag. Hmm. Yeah, oof. That is, why is it like going down? I guess it's because I was going like this. I mean, the frame rate is high, but the input latency is huge. Is this WebGL? Why does the mouse keep going down? Boo. The replays? Booster. Who did this? This is real. Oh. Try full screen. No. Feels like interpolated. And latency. Ah, damn. No way. Does it use cookies to like... I don't know how it's implemented. WebGL2, Babylon, JavaScript, game.js. Yeah, obfuscated. Cool. It's cool. Oh, this button. Okay. Neat. Developed first and foremost for browser. I don't know what to do else. I kind of just dilly-dallied today. I just had some ideas of stuff I wanted to change, and like it didn't super work out, but I did get it in the end. Guess I can do that. Update branch. Out of date. Oh, no, I can just do that. Okay, that's right. Okay. Surely it's all good, right? Final form. I should really do one of these. I basically did a nothing burger. Blah. That seems like the easiest ish. Be really good to have that from the beginning. Oh, I would love to do that. Yeah. What do I do? So much work. I could do this one. Log validated errors. That'll be good. Shouldn't be that hard. Handle message results. So I should be able to go like this more. Yeah. Okay, I can do this. Okay, oh, can I? Hold up. That is somewhere else. Right. Hmm. 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 Uh, uh, yeah, so times is different. Does the list always count? It does. Yeah. So it always does the count for times. Hmm. 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 So then what's the external? Is that auto generated? It's gotta be. Hmm. 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 This is pain. So this one has list with total. But wait, no sort. Oh. Oh, I see. It's calling like that. Oh, okay. 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 So I could totally do that. List with total. there's no sort. Real? Did that ever? So, Rustlings is actually addicting. It's Rust. Rust itself is addicting. It's it activates the puzzle brain. It's like solving a puzzle to find the best implementation and stuff. Where did it go? Oh my god. Did I call it the wrong thing? What did I call it on the other one? So then does it just like map list? Isn't this here? Yeah. Alright. That's a bit much. Um, productive. Ah. I gotta close at least one issue every day. I guess I don't have to. Okay, I tested it and it passes validation. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Mm. Honestly, the stuff I did was pretty mentally draining. I thought it would go good, but it went bad. Buh. I think this did, yeah. Hmm. Ah. Did I do the whole thing? Hmm. I did. What can I do? I just want to like deploy it. I guess see, the getting rid of the valid this field would be good. Maybe I should just do it. Like the errors won't be visible there anymore. But like you can pull the audit log. And it would be better to not have this field pollute the struct from the beginning. Well, let me see this. Hold on. 6 audit events. Right. It's API. Well, isn't that beautiful? Now, why is that like that? Oh, that's JavaScript moment. Goddamn. JavaScript can't read that number. Didn't think of that. Okay. Well, that's nice. Audit events. Cool. 33. The API is working. I never tested this. I never thought to try this. Ouch. Yeah, okay, so I mean, like, I can check the error like this if I do this pull request, so. Right. It should cleanly rebase. Let's see. Okay, I think that's fine. So I'm gonna remove it anyways. So there's no way to see the error unless you do this. But like we can add it back with the audit events. And I can still access it because the backend is done. Blah, 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 blah. It should work. Bloop, 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 bloop. Everything should work. Guess I'll wait for that to pull. Like it should be fine. It's a lot of changes over a lot of different files, but I should have done it correctly. Yeah. So it removes the field from the struct of status message. It's not a real thing. It was a bad idea. Okay, well, I mean, it's progress to click this button. I have to wait 4 minutes. Okay, think of more stuff to do. Oh, it's done. Yeah. Oh, it's fast this time. All right, well, here goes. Heal. 98. Cool. What's going on? I just merged a pool request. I haven't done a lot of work today. I kind of muddled about with like irrelevant details that I was thinking about all night, and I got upset when I didn't know Rust as well as I thought I did. But I figured it out, and I got my stuff in. So what I just merged was removing this. So it says validation error here. That doesn't belong there. That should be like, there should be like events that happen. Like you submitted the map. The map was accepted by Map Council member XYZ. There was a validation error while processing the map. Like it should show. You're glowing. Ascended. So Yes. Uh, what else? What else? What else? Okay, I clicked the button today. That's what I did. Good. This was a lot of changes. This was like burst of work. No. Description field. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. If I do the description field, I can end the stream. Blah, I just want to eat salmon. Okay. What would it take? Wow. So if we go here and start it off, out, and we go submission. Okay, so submission doesn't have that field. It's only mapfix. Should I just put it exactly the same place? Oh my god, it doesn't produce any errors. Classic. Classic Golang. Okay. I have to go to the other side. It's this one. Mm, 128. A little bit longer. So, I think 250. The errors were 256. No. Are the errors 100? Right? Error. 4,096. Oh. I guess that's like trusted. Avatar URL. What should the limit be? Buh. 256. I'll let 500. But like, okay, what's a tweet? What, like 200 characters? It should be short and sweet. Maybe I should keep it 256. Nah. Okay, I did it. There's a description for you. You know what'd be really cool is if I parsed the entire Git history of the map tracking repository and like extracted every single map fix and uploaded the entire history of map fixes to the website. And like I like filled in the history by like parsing out the stuff. That'd be pretty cool. That would be a lot of work. Bah. How is stream length? 5 hours. But I didn't do a lot of work. Let's see a different one. Beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful. So it's like 3, 5. Oh, validated model. Well, I wonder what event type that is. 7, 6, 7, 8. So that's like it went back. What is 7, 6? Right, that was the one where the upload failed, wasn't it? So good. I need a plan. I guess I should do description. Description and AOR. Why don't I like actually plan to do it? I'll say like this. Times you deleting this for later. Hmm. 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 I really should have done this today, but like I got rusted. Hmm. Okay. I plan to do this. I plan to do this. I'm gonna do it. I plan to do it. Some other time, or maybe after the stream. I don't know. I used up all my energy. Uh, I I did click some buttons today. There was a lot of comments added, but I guess it's not that much. Mm. Yeah. I I have a sort of mental block. I need the website to be deployed before I like work on more features. Cause like, what if I break it? I kind of pushed past that though and added several new features. Uh, hmm. Did I? That might be problematic for my demonstration. I guess I can just get another map, another one. Hmm. I'm thinking about the tests I'm gonna have to do. Okay, well, good enough. Did more than nothing. That's very true. I did more than nothing today. Tomorrow is supposed to be the big day. I'm sure something will go horribly wrong. We'll blow everything up. But if that happens, we'll learn something. So, gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet. All right. Well, I'm done for today. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do a little demo and then potentially get the website deployed and it can be useful. Goodbye.